like that, but nope. That sounds nice. Hello, people. God, that's delicious. Yes, nom nom. I'm not gonna use watching the monitor. Actually, I should use the mic too. I kind of like set up and then like didn't finish all the setup stuff. So, hello everybody. All right. I know with this we were working on this scene build last time. I'm thinking about trying to work on some of this other stuff to get it finalized though. That's Rainbow right there. Because I mean I still have, for how much stuff I have done, I'd say I'm about half done. Nah, probably a little bit more. But I want to try to get some of this stuff to what I would consider to be final, so that I have less to worry about. Because right now it feels like I still have a lot to do when really there's not that much. Well, there's still a lot, but I mean I still have to build this whole shot and I have to finish these. But I really want to get some of these yellows into green. Actually, I think the ones I can do are these ones, because I still have to finish the scene build for these a bit. Have you played Metro last night? No, I haven't even finished Metro 2033. I have it. I just, it's not really my type of game, so I played it for a little bit but never finished, or never got that far. I've heard the series is really good, though. Alright, so if we're going to do these shots, it's going to be here, 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 and here. This shot's essentially done. What do I have to do in this shot still? The only thing I probably have to do in that shot is extend it, because I'm thinking about adding more to the end here. I'm going to say this one's green. I can't remember if I had something I needed to do in that shot or not, but it's good enough. Is that the right green? Yeah. It's a little brighter. This shot connects with the one prior, so I don't want to do that one first. So we just need to... Oh, she's so sad. Sad puppy. She's not even really moving at the beginning of this. I probably should blend that a little bit. It's not going to matter too much because the... I was planning to add like wind effects and stuff, so... And actually, if that's the case, I should... Does it matter if I have the back main? Nope, it doesn't. Okay. So, going to bake. Oh, that's Rainbow, yeah. No, she's got little sockies on. Michael got it for me at for when we went to Winnie, so. Yeah, I probably should. Oh no, the wind effect will hide everything. I'm not going to bother blending it. I did mark that. Okay, butt cheeks. I don't want any motion. Oh, that's where her face cheeks, her butt cheeks too. those. Fix any breaks. I don't see any broken stuff. I think we're good. Yep. Okay, for her tail, doesn't really match with. Okay, so from here up, she's gonna need to have her tail turned. Oh, right there, just here. Oh, that must be the one behind. So this one. Because I can't let it float through like that. Okay, so just the bottom of its bit right there. So at the top there. So okay. So from here to here, do some extra motion. It up. Don't know if I'm able to fix that. It's fixed enough. Okay, so from here to here, I need to put it up. Yeah, so it was definitely a teaser. It wasn't a trailer. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing. Really, to me, that's nothing we don't know. So it's just mainly like, yeah, it's just something to try to build hype, I guess. Still have to add some of the animation to it then. About the one part just like clipping horribly here. Just select tail 3, bring up tail 2. See if that works. Nope. See if this works. That's better. I don't mind clipping a little bit. It's hair. It should be able to go into the surface. But... Hello. The hair moves natural enough, so now I just need wind effect. I don't know if I have any wind going that way, but really, I don't think I'm able to tell the difference. So we're just gonna try and cheat it. I swear I have something saved for just Rainbow's hair doing something. Those wind. No, I know I named it. I know I saved it just for Rainbow. Wind effects, there we go. That's what I thought it was called. I am working on video stuff. Rainbow, there she is. I'm working on a trailer for a fanfic. Okay, yeah, I think this is blowing the opposite. You know what? It really doesn't matter what direction that blows in. Only reason I wanted it blowing the other direction is that it's easier if it's blowing the mane away from the body to animate and do stuff. Double check though. What's this one? Okay, so it wouldn't be in the way. Just floating rainbow. But really, I could just probably. I just don't want to have it be that direction and. No, because if I did it the other direction, the tail would be blowing into the shot, and I don't want that. Yes, welcome. Welcome. So I don't want any of the tail animation right now. I'm just going to copy the main. Require that I manually do stuff, but that's fine. I think there's some more drastic motion here. That should work. Did that come with wind effects for the ears? Oh no, I didn't load that part on. Well, they're not built for that model anyway, so no worries. I'll just do myself. Ears are the easiest one to do. Okay, what direction do I need these to go in? That one. Okay, and potentially this one. So, okay, these are the two I need. That here. Probably that's gonna be the same on this one too. Alright, first base position. Oh. Just remember. If these are going this way, they gotta both be that way. Actually, she's sad. So these should actually be down. Now I can do this. Alright. And then that's going to be these ones. I'm a little worried about these. Is this going to be the correct? And I don't do the opposite axis, which is this one, because otherwise it's going to jitter and just look like it's flopping all over. Well, this I can make it kind of look like it's flopping in the direction I want it to. Close. Remove some of the jitter. It's about half. And then do less smooth. I'll make it smaller, rougher movements. Yeah, that's fine. Now for her main. Cheat it, because with the other motion going on. When she goes to go up, it would just go forward. I'm not gonna ignore that one. This goes down a bit. This is coming out. This should lag behind more than the rest. And it should stay out longer than the rest. Okay. Back here. Also. not going to do random wind. I'm just going to add a little extra motion. That should be fine. Eyes, I'm just kind of jumping out with stuff I notice as I see it, so I don't forget. Nope, that's not it. This is it. No, that's not it either. That's the one I want. Alright. You know what? Close to one. Trying to add any amount of life I can to it, so just anything that's not moving, I'm just making move. No, not that one. Should do this one. Up a bit. I don't really care about it transferring to the next shot because I can't see the wing anyway. It just feels really dead, so I'm trying to. Might just leave it as is then. You can lazy all you want, I'm lazy as shit. Okay, I think that should make up all of that shot. It's like I don't want to pick too extreme of a wind because I don't want to have to like add motion to a lot of the extra particles and stuff. I might just call that one good. Because I could add in the background, like, extra crap, I guess, like things that are flowing in the wind or something. And I just don't think it's going to be needed. And I feel like if I add too much rim light to the background stuff, it's going to require me to redo the lighting of some of these later shots. There's a little bit more lighting in the background here, so maybe I should add a little bit. Okay, so there is falling ash, but I don't have the smoke cloud on this one. Oh, actually I think I should probably leave it just like that too. Yeah, the Windy City SFM panel was recorded. Geek Brony recorded it. He told me afterwards he did, and then he would just he would put it up whenever, and I told him to let him know. I just haven't heard back yet. Meetup's tomorrow, and he'll probably be there, so I can always check with him. But patience, it will be out eventually. I mean, it's really no different than any other panel we've done. They're pretty standard. Yeah, I think this needs a little bit more blue light. That's sun. I don't want that. If I keep it low, if I can keep it off the ground and just on the buildings. Yeah. If anything, I might play with the positioning of this. Because like here, I kind of want to have it so that the light looks like it's coming over, but leaving kind of a harsh shadow. So that would be like that. The reason I like that is if you just put one light over it, it just looks like it's a light hitting everything. I like having these lights that only cover just a little bit of something, because it just makes things feel more authentic. Like this is kind of working. I was probably gonna have to cut it a little bit into just the side here. Okay. This one's a little too bright. Oops. Just dumb it down a little bit. Now I need to do what's the same thing, but to one of those ones over here, because I need to balance it out. So look at what's on the camera. So we'll see within this shot I need to do something. I think the winner is going to be this building right here. Actually, just this little bit right here might be good. It's fine going that far, I just need to blend it better. It seems so minor, but to me it's gonna be a nice little addition. Creates a little bit more contrast in the background there. Actually that should be a little bluer. This creates a little bit of more contrast back there. So that was this area right here, which is very small difference, but instead of just creating a big blackness that felt like this was just a void of nothing, that adds a little bit more definition to stuff. So minor, but I want to have everything blended well in the background without just being a big black blob. I think I'll call this one good. And before I'm done with the video, like to the point where I'd say render out, I'm probably gonna go through all these again just to make sure, because sometimes it's like I changed something somewhere or I learned something along the way, which have happened so many times, that gives me an idea for how to improve it by going back here. Like, even though I'm saying I'm done, I might go back and do the highlights if I have time, but highlights usually only work if you do it for every shot, but if I only use it in some and not in others, it's going to make some lights look better, but then other lights will look worse than they would otherwise because of the contrast. So if I'm going to do it, I usually do it if I have time. focus. It is not. I thought that looked a little blurred. Yes, now much more in focus. Okay, first things first, her back mane. At this point, it'll probably, what is it actually just before here? It was close enough to down. I need to make sure that it's at least low enough that it makes sense to be against her body. And then when she reaches the top of her motion, I want to just position it so that there's what I'd be the best if I could position it in such a way that I would eliminate the back visibility, like there. But the bones on here don't really let me, so I'm going to have to require that there be some visibility through her mane there, which is kind of stupid. And actually, so I'm actually going to turn it to like that. That's a little better position. Okay. I can grab the mane from the other one. That actually would... No, I haven't locked it yet. Because I'm pretty sure that... okay, so I did have the eye motion there. But I have to add a little bit of extra. And I'm probably not going to keep the eyebrows. They're just there for now. There's eyebrows can work, but they're just so much extra work. say somewhere around here. Work. Her ears are down at this point. I haven't locked her yet, have I? Oh no, I did. Okay. So I am going to paste. Blend this end part of it a little bit. Make it so it takes a little longer to get up. And then have them kind of fold forward, I think, before doing it. Feels like they're wobbling, but I don't know if... No, they're not. But I think that they still need to be blended a bit more. It's not going to be see. Oh, there may not be see-through. It's just, you can see right here. So if you're talking about the earlier part, I just can't move the mane any further down than that. Bouncing way too much. Same with your top mane. I just love the wobble. Here it makes a little more sense to have a little bit of a downward wobble, but the rest of it, your hair is springy, but not a spring. body just literally stops moving and you don't even notice. I think her necklace is clipping too. Oh yeah. Does this keep going? Oh, because it's tied to her neck. The other thing too is, what does it look like? I don't know if I actually have to. I was thinking about lighting the element, but I don't think I need to. My items? The frames don't work, if you want to know that. They are broken. One of them was fixed, but it was never, not, the whole pack was never fixed, so if you have those, there's no point in having them. Okay, that's blurred enough that it's not going to matter. Okay, I am going to call that shot basically done for now, because I know I'm probably not going to do anything with them. I'm just going to hide these. I don't even really need them here either. I thought maybe this would help enhance the shot, but no, not really. Yeah, the aura magic it works great. The sun flare or the solar flare, whatever, the J.J. Abrams thing, that worked really good. I use those still, the same downloadable ones all the time. I haven't really updated them though I feel like they probably need to be. There's a new pony I'm hearing. I don't know, because I keep hearing that, and then it says like the same as the last one. Because the current, or I have one from a couple years ago that was modified, but I don't think ever made public. I still go rigless. Yes, it is dashy. So, do I still have the derpy for this? Muffin. Into the clouds. I love the play on perception with this too, because this is in that hole in a giant muffin, but if I go straight up, it doesn't go anywhere near that circle. Just because it's not actually on top of it, it's off to the side. It's just and turned just to make it look like it's higher up than it actually is. This is a hard one to figure out how I want to do it, because there's not, with how much crap is going on, I can't run it at a decent frame rate. Just previewing it starting at 4, and so testing lighting is hard. It runs, yeah, it's usually that 15 something is what I need, and that's going to be that. I wonder if I can turn that off, because I don't actually need it for this. Any worse? No, it runs the same. Because right now I only have 2 dragons over there, but I need to put a crap load more, and they're just going to eat up more processing. So the dragons are going around this point, and I believe that's the one actually spitting. The dragons are not. Yes. For good reason. Okay. So this dragon. I'm going to unlock him. I'm going to kind of make him do similar. I'm going to drop him down to a little bit slower And then drag his speed out just a little bit. So I might move him out. A bit further here. Okay. Now I need to have another dragon. Okay, the muffins was a joke. And if you really want to get into the weird stuff, I think it's, yeah, this shot has. Did I get rid of it? Yeah, no, I didn't. So I originally had as the obelisk on this big sphere was a derpy butt, because that's, everybody needs a derpy butt. It just kind of ruins some of the epicness of the shot. She is the obelisk. Actually, that should be the obelisk. That makes it official. I always like saving some stupid stuff throughout. The muffin was a joke because it would look like a mushroom cloud. So we made a muffin and then just had it expanding like a muffin cloud or something. Alright, the dragons are really hard to see, but it doesn't. That just means I don't have to focus on the animation detail. But I do need to focus on them in general. Alright, so you do not need to move. You're going to be a stationary little dragon. You're going to be looking down. You're probably going to be one shooting things. So I need to have you doing stationary flight. So I'm going to say stationary flight would be like... I can't see you. And actually, this is going to be dependent on, I think, what point of the flap he is in. This is a retimed one, so I don't want this one. I'm going to grab this part. So where does this loop? Between here and... work when I have bookmarks ready. Here. Double check. Yes. Okay. So those are our loop points. No, not that one. That one. Is that big enough for the whole shot to fit? No. That is fine. I will just change its size. I can slow them down afterwards to make it better fit the positioning, but for now I need to be able to work within one area. So did I center it? I did, huh? Sweet. Yes, magical book. But it's not really a magical book. It's no, they're gonna collide. Okay, so at the peak of his thing, which is right here, I'm actually gonna move this so that it is centered. So this is the peak of his wing flap right here. He starts going. I think I actually timed that pretty good. Let's move over one. Because I'm going to base it on because when they're at this position, I'm going to assume that actually the chest and everything being forward like this should be fine. Okay, so it's. I think I might have this. But no, that's the right direction. Kind of just guessing on how to animate dragon. I really don't care because it's going to be so far away. It's not going to matter too much. I'm just going to do that for now. I can go back after doing this bit. Right here. This is like that. Down. You don't have gold binding. Is the tail actually? The tail actually kind of works. It's just, I think it needs a little bit more oomph to it. On these scales. I'm gonna give it more oomph and then I'm gonna slow it down, I think. Because I think that should work. I'm just gonna have it be more towards this position. For one, I gotta copy to make sure they all get the same. No, not the whole thing. That's a bit better. Thigh. Lazy. The other thing I need to worry about is, and actually I can do this separate, I can do this on the road because you can be standing still. The wings don't make sense because they're flying downward, not forward. That's the wrong bone. Let's try this. So this is upper arm. There and there. Okay. It should fit my purposes, and that's the thing I needed. I don't care about the whether or not it's right or not, but that's also just taking the flight animation and just repurposing it, because you can steal and save time. I'll just keep them there. Like that. Alright, now where do I want to put you? You're probably going to be... Oh, you are. Not going to work like that. Right. I'll probably put you lower. And the center of the hole's right there, so you're probably going to look like that. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my coffee though, because I am out and there's still hot coffee waiting for me. Priority. Coffee. It's not as much that I need coffee. It's if there's a nice hot pot of coffee just sitting there waiting. Fuck it. I don't want to waste my time, and it's good when it's hot. So, and the longer you let it sit there, just staying heated, it's just gonna get worse and worse. And what taste is good? Actually, I'm out of coffee now too. Like, this is my last coffee until I can go get more. Well, I have other coffee, but it's like I have free beans I got from my last job, but they're years old. Like, I think one bag of one is like 2 years old, so they're probably not that good anymore. They're my emergency stash, but since we're going to the mall for tomorrow for the local brony meet, I have like, well, screw it, I'll just get coffee there. Caffeine is a drug, so. Okay. So this is, you know, I'm going to rename these. So this is going to be Dragon 1 flying. Or we're going to say rotating. No. Circling. Oops. Put the space in there. Okay, and this one's going to be stationary. Stationary with an A. Oh, whatever. It's my point across. Probably not, but well. I prefer not to freeze if I can help it. I try to keep everything as best as I can and fresh. And like I said, they're old beans that were sitting on a dock, absorbing whatever the hell was out there for months and months before I even took them. So I have froze some before, but what I get is Trader Joe's organic coffee, and it's fresh sealed. I actually, when the first time I got it, we used to do a thing at work where we'd open up the bag and the lady that was sitting next to me, I'd just give her the bag and she would smell the coffee, like, fresh open coffee, be like, So I thought I'd do the same thing with this coffee, but when I opened it, it was a little fresher than I thought it was going to be, and I almost fainted. It was such a strong scent. It was super strong, so and the beans were way, way better quality. So I've been doing that now. So I don't like to go much more than like a week and a half to 2 weeks with any of the beans I have after opening them. So, and this one is a little older, but it's because of the con. But yeah, I like getting beans where you can still, after grinding and brewing, you can still see the oil on the top of the coffee. It's fresh. Numbered right now. God, this shot's gonna be forever for render. This is what I always thought was fun when you have these big shots like this and you have a implied perspective on everything, and then you just go like this and you just completely destroy it. I kind of want to do it. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, if I'm gonna have the time or the motivation to. But for BabsCon coming up, I kind of want to put Remembrance on my laptop and see if I can actually open that up there. I think the only way I'm going to be able to make that work, though, is I'm going to have to drag and drop my entire user mod to there, and I see that just breaking the crap out of things. So I don't think that's going to work. Okay, so I can't have the same size dragon on everything, though. And for one, he can't flap at the same speed. Where's your scale? So I'm gonna make you a little smaller, just a teeny bit. So we're gonna put you down a bit. Because they're supposed to be literally just a absolute boatload of fucking dragons. I don't want to overdo it and like crash the software. Though the main thing that would crash the software wouldn't be the amount; it would be the amount of different having like lots and lots of different dragons. So as long as I don't go and put a whole bunch of like different models on there, I should be fine. I think we did a test with that once before. I think with Lyra, where I had one scene where I had all different models and I could only have like 30 or so before it started crashing. But when I loaded up the same model, I had like 400 or something. It was fine. That's a really big stretch. We're trying to figure out how BabsCon would be done. Yeah, and a lot of people liked Remembrance, so that's why or at least it's the most iconic that I have other than Luna's Banishment. But half of Luna's Banishment won't open anymore. Something happened to my files, and I can't open the pirate ship scene. I can't open that anymore. It's gone. Oh well. But Remembrance is the other one, and I know. It would be something that cool that people see background stuff, or even allow people to putz with it afterwards. I think that would be neat, but I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I have to really play with it. My laptop's over there. I should probably do that, but after being gone at a convention for actually, I don't know if I want him going faster. Let's slow him down instead. after being convention for a weekend, I kind of just want to putz and do other stuff. And I got very important things to do, like Mass Effect stuff, because multiplayer is addicting. I'm actually rated for challenge points on Mass Effect right now. Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, I'm rated like 110 in the world, and I am like this close to getting myself thrown up into the 30s again. I have to figure out, so there's got to be fires burning and all that crap. If I ever did a remaster of an SFM I did, what would it be? Probably Find a Way, because that was Find a Way was essentially my first popular video. I had other ones beforehand, but when that video came out, I think I was at like 500 or 600 subscribers, and that video alone pushed me over 4,000. Like that was my breakaway video. So it was. I learned a lot from it, and that's where I really started playing around with the cinematics and some of the special effects stuff. But if I were to go back and do it again now, I think it'd be a little more interesting, or like extend it a bit. But I never will. Never. Why spend time redoing my own work when I could be doing new work? So I might, or the only thing I've done with that was I'll make bloopers. And actually, I realized the other day that the derpy blooper we did with the muffin, I forgot to put in the blooper video. I don't know how I forgot about that. I swear I have it rendered too. Yeah, Ode to a Muffin. It's right there. I don't know how I forgot to put it in the video though. I forgot to load it up. I swear I double checked what bloopers I had like 4 times. Did I forget any other ones? No, that was in there. That was. That's that. Yeah, all the rest were in there. I just forgot Ode to a Muffin. I don't know why. Because I took Find a Way, and then I had the derpy instead. And then at the end it was revealed that she was singing to a muffin. If I forgot to do things. Last time I had a video that maybe because I didn't do the audio, and no, I could just use the audio from the original. Last time I did a derpy thing that ended up being canceled, like I had a extra scene for something else. I waited till derpy day and I just put it out as a separate thing, so might just do that. But derpy day is already passed, if I remember right. Okay, so I want to do some kind of fire here. So I'm going to take all my Dorgans. I'm going to hide them. I think the particles are just ash, yeah. I don't need anything that's up by Rainbow Dash. I'm going to get rid of the concrete. The buildings are all in one group, damn it. I don't think I need any of the sun. That's the other thing. I don't think I really have that many. Oh no, here it is. Okay, so so there's still one. There. Then I can hide Rainbow Dash too. It doesn't help much, but it helps a little. I do want to keep the lights, the blue ones, so I can get the general idea of the lighting for the background there. All right. So problem I'm going to have is that it's hard to do black smoke. Oh, actually, you know what? I have it in something else. I'll just steal it from there and just modify it. Here. Black smoke is hard because textures normally imply that black is invisible, so if you try to make something that's dark, it usually just makes it see-through. Ah. That works. I'll probably remember, because usually when Derpy Day comes around, I always, almost every year, go, oh, I didn't do anything. But I've done two things for Derpy Day. The one I released that, what was it? This one. I just put that out. It was originally going to be a after scene thing for Destiny, and I ended up going with a moving muffin. Something else instead. The original idea was that at the end of Destiny, I ended up cutting it short by just dropping her in a trash can instead. But originally it was supposed to be that she dropped down in front of a bunch of people and she used her magical powers just to make a bunch of muffins, and it was raining down on her, and then this was going to be the after credit bits where she just covered in muffins. So I just went and re-rendered it where I stuck out for horns in her wings. So that's why I just made this instead. So she's real happy. So and then I think for a different Derpy Day I made a picture. I can't remember what I named it. Oh, here it is. Heaven's Gift. It was Derpy with the muffins. Because apparently, like, every time I do anything with her, she's got muffins. So I've done two things for Derpy Day. I still have a picture I haven't put out yet, too. I think it's on my Dropbox, though. I have things all over the place, and I forget that I've done. I think, yeah, so like even here, with that light in the way, you can see that it doesn't really make black smoke. I think if I put it in front of the light, it might... No, it's definitely in front of it and it's still doing it. What if I do it behind it? What's wrong with my organization? My stuff's actually pretty organized. I mean, I have all my pictures in one place, all my videos in one place. They're kind of broken up into groups at the top. But I don't want to break things up too much for how I do things, so most of the pictures, or most of any picture I've done here, the main problem I have is just naming things. But I name it the name of the picture, and then, like, God knows how long later I actually go to look at it. I mean, like, I don't need this in here. That was a test picture. So I don't even know why I did anything with that. So that should be, like, in, like, miscellaneous. I don't even want that. But most of the stuff is... Oh, there's that picture I never released. Never actually put that one out. Whatever. Yeah, it's just the naming that I have issues with. I name it the name of the picture originally, and then I don't remember what I named it. Yeah, I was playing with wallpapers. This is a white screen, white wallpaper. But also, a lot of the problem you come with organization is that when you start doing something, you organize it one way, and then you realize that was a crappy way to do it, but by then you're kind of invested. So I kind of go back and fix some things, but in general, I just don't care. Alright, re-instance this. Play with the textures. Okay, so that's a particle effect. It worked for a smokestack, but not for what I need it for. So we need it to start bigger. Dolphin is all senpai. Okay, so that does work, but it's getting a little bit big there. We don't want to do that big. So that's going to be our radius scale, and right now it's going from 0.2 of its size to 1.5. That's why I needed to make it so big. Okay. In general, if you're doing scales and you have multiple different things, only one of them should be playing with the values. I shouldn't have it starting at a small value going to an exceedingly large value when I should be starting the scale at whatever this is at 1. I shouldn't be doing it like that was doing. It was just a lazy solution. That should be more along the lines of what I'm going for. No. I'm going to go at 2.5. And we're going to start its radius even smaller. No. Maybe? Because right now it doesn't really look like smoke. It's all going in one direction. Actually, I think it's just heavy. What's the continuous on there? I'm going to put it at 1. Starting at a random rotation. Velocity noise. Problem with something like this, it's hard to tell what it's doing because I have to give it time to build. Okay. Quit that. We're gonna go with that and that. Lifetime. We're gonna give it. That's fine. Yeah, that might be a bit too big. Oh no, not all the way in. Still too big. Sure, you guys can be shipped. I don't care. Shipped your heart's content. Ooh, that's not gonna work. The smoke is leaving the point at the same speed the camera is moving. That makes it awkward motion. You can actually see it. The smoke looks like it's like locked to the camera. Okay, well, we don't want that. Well, for one, as well, this coloration needs to be a little bit more blue. The night is blue, so I need it to be blue. Oh, this is not going to blend with the background correctly. It's a little better. This needs to be more blue. Oh. This got to be blue too. Oh, no, that's way too blue. A bit better. We're going to shrink this down a bit more. We're going to go to that and slow it down. Gonna do it the lazy way. Shipped with Atlas Shy. What the hell? Oh wait, actually, you know what? I just realized I have to fix the smoke. Wind's going that way, so the smoke should be going that way. That would be very inconsistent otherwise. So I basically want to make these all negative because it's going to just go the opposite direction. That's better. Okay. Okay. this will work, but it's going too high. I do think this should have a shorter lifetime. Let's go with half. Half of 27 is 13 and a half, so let's go with 13. The only problem with like the smoke like this is that any of the smoke I use isn't going to have the light reflecting off of it, which is kind of important, I think. But what do you do? And even then, it's like I don't even know if the smoke is needed. Like, there's supposed to be fires, but I don't know if I want to actually like go through all that. I think the main thing is they're going to be launching fireballs, and I think that's going to be the more important thing. You know, I can't screw this. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do... That is pretty far away. Gary's bombs, I don't know if I have them anymore. Gary's bombs would work really well for this. But I swear I accidentally hit the uninstall button for stuff. They were trying to remove it because Workshop is stupid in some regards. Guy wants them removed, they'll take it from you and from the middle of a project. Yeah, I think they're gone. Let's see here. What's X explosions 2? What is grenade? Grenade explosion looks nice, but it's probably tiny. Yeah, it kind of is. But it might work. Gary's bombs are nice because they're huge. But they also suck because they're huge. Does this come from something? No, it just blows up. Well, let's try it anyway. It might be too small, but you never know. So it's just grenade explosion. Oh yeah, we're supposed to do something with... Yeah, sure, wasn't it? Do you have the Gary's bombs? Because I know it was weird. There you go. Because it was asking me to uninstall a bunch of Workshop stuff for a while, and I kept like cheating it and kept it from working, and then it eventually did. Yeah, if you have it, that'd be great. Like, I can get it eventually. Oh, you have it too? Oh, that's oh, you got the Twilight thingies. Those are kind of creepy. It's a bobblehead. It's Twilight. That face. Creepy Twilight. Oh, it's so weird. No. Okay, fair. Alright, we got Gary's bomb. That's 2 files. That's a lot. Okay. There's all the points. Yes. Someone drop box. Meantime, I'll play around with that other one. Explosion 2, I think it was. Grenade. Explosion. Now, I guess before I start trying to play timing stuff, I should just make sure see how big it is. Oh, a little bigger than I thought. I just don't think it's big enough that far away. Actually, it could work for that. Sure that by downloading this, it's not slowing down other stuff. Nope. Alright, we're good. Okay, so that does work. I just have to modify the texture lighting on this so that it actually matches what's going on down here. Thinking of mods, Michael here made the Dolphin Launcher mod work for Fallout. So if you want your dose of dolphin. And somebody made a preview of it. So I see it. Yeah, back when it was working right. Yeah, here we go. So here's Mike's new mod.
We admire week.
His family
Dolphins
was taken from him.
Somebody made a
In
video
world
from it. It's
that
great.
Only knew pain, but in the darkness there was a light. Hey, buddy, you thinking what I'm thinking?
It was broken. It went backwards, but it doesn't matter even with this. So yeah, I guess that you can
This
download
summer,
that.
Get ready.
So you can go get dolphins.
Out.
So yeah, there's that. Go get dolphin. Yeah, Mike is famous. Because it's made dolphin. I like the one guy who's just like, this is the weirdest thing, but I love it. And it has me whenever you shoot it going, ha ha. So yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh god, there's a lot of these. Smoke spikes, I'm thinking that's what we're looking for. No we're not, but that'll work for now. The smoke spikes. No, that's not just that. Big sparks. Maybe. I gotta move over here so we can check the color. We're gonna go with orange. No, I think that's the base, but this is still something I'm going to need a color. Okay. I'm just grabbing one of the colors here. It really doesn't matter between the gray and the orange, and I'm just making one of them kind of orangish because that's what the crater is. The other stuff I was trying to make blue because I kind of got out of the crater. So this is the last one of that. Oops, that probably didn't save that. Particles are so finicky. Oh, we did. Wow, that's new. I'm just... What do they call the ones that shoot out? Would it be this one? No, it's still the same thing. I still got to change that one too. That'll work. I don't know much to be, but this one. Okay, so I can kind of see the smoke there. I think I did color them a little bit. Yeah. So it did do the coloration for that, but I need to do the smoke in the middle here now too. Shockwave, no. Smoke B? Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Well, this must be a group. Yellow. That flash is white. Ugh, I hope it doesn't. Which one is causing the error? The shockwaves. That one. Something coming in. This is not the flash. Glow. Take another color, and that's fine. Sparks. Those are fine. Well, it's probably not even going to show me now that I think about it on here. No, it's not. See, now I go through there and I don't get that error. No, it's only on there for like a quarter frame. Is it even going to be on a frame? It's not showing it, so I might not even have to worry about it. call this explosion 1. Yeah, we're gonna do another one. We're going to give that a different random number. Move it over here and down. And we're going to give it just a little bit of a different time. So 8.3 maybe. Those will work. I might have to go through and try to figure out what is doing that effect. But whatever, I can do that later. When these blow up, there needs to be a light that shows that. So we're gonna do, that's volumetric. We're gonna do this one. Alright, so we're gonna start up close. Just it's a shadow. No, good. So the explosion goes off right at 88. So we're gonna drop the intensity to 0. We're gonna have the brightness spike at that point and then drop off to about here. So we're gonna have the brightness increase at that point. Then I'm gonna go back in the same spot, and I'm just gonna make it go way up at that one moment. And also have it go and increase its size here. Oh, that is not how I wanted it to go. No, actually, that is kind of how I wanted it to go. Then slowly bring itself back down. How does it look at its max brightness? Almost too bright. You know what? No, fuck it. We're gonna keep it that way. So this is gonna be explosion light 1. And then for a little bit of added effect, I'm going to take the same thing. I'm not going to take the animation of the expansion though. But you know what? I'll keep that just for shits and giggles. Let's see what happens. And I'm going to shoot this up at the sky. is that? Oh, it's a horse butt in a cup. That's wonderful. Things you Google. Alright, I'm just gonna put that over there because I just need to find the right positioning here. So this is going to be the back of the crater, so we want to have it implied that it is hitting this part of the cloud. Okay, that should work fine. Okay, so what that did is now I have this. I'm going to drop the brightness. Because I don't want it super bright. I just wanted it for the extra detail. Actually, I might want to drag that intensity on because there's another thing about it. It's actually really, really quick. The one in the sky, I'm going to drag even further. We're going to just copy those. So this is going to be at 88.3, I believe. Yep. So we need to move these so that the explosion happens at that point. So this is this crater. Where is this explosion? There. Okay, so this is going to be pointed at about here. Almost. Oh, I didn't actually copy that, did I? Okay. But model real life people. Do you know how much work that is? Ponies are one thing, but real life people, you have a lot more of the uncanny valley issue. Lighting it all. Oh, because I'm not far enough? Oh, that's the right light. It just... Oh, that should work. I might make those explosions a little earlier because it's only a second and a half shot. If I put it in too much, it's just like explosions right at the end. Yeah, but to try to create a human model from scratch there's no point. It's a lot of work, or it's not going to be very good. It's you're going to be better just having like a reskin or a rehash of one that already exists. Okay. Park goes in there. I want to take one of these dragons. Why do I have... Oh, I never renamed him. Okay. I'm gonna take one of these dragons. I want to put some on the ground closer. On this tower or something. I'm gonna try to cheat this a bit. It's probably gonna crash opening this, but I want to try it. I think I can use him. That implies a secondary set of legs. Might be able to make it work without, though. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need it. Yeah, G-Mod has a lot of human models. A lot of them are taken from Half-Life. So, and there are people that have made them by freehand, but there's not many people. So, really, it's gonna be in my all through here. I'll just leave it with the one I got. Yeah, I really like that Dragon Z too. And since I don't think I'll ever go back and finish it, I might put that GIF out on like DeviantArt or something. I'm surprised I haven't. Oh, I'm really close to crashing. That's why. All right. Now let's see if. I didn't see the dragon. Oh, what dragon? I can't remember if I animated that by root or not. What happened to my dragon? He's fat. God, what happened to my dragon? He's like... He's so fat. He's like a widow chicken. Oh god, he's like, put me out of my misery. I'm wondering if I need to load that on the actual dragon model that was supposed to be for. Which I believe was Alduin, but there's nothing specifically here that states which one it was. Spikes. Might be that one. Ah, no, here's all the way. I swear I did it for all the way. This texture's broken, so I'm thinking not. Ah. No, it wasn't Parthenax. Is it? No. Skyrim Dragons? I downloaded those years ago. And that was off of SFM box. So I have no idea where it is now. No, it doesn't look like the right dragon. Yeah, this is not even a fixed texture. It's very angry. Scary. I might just have to... No, I know why it was causing issues. Okay. So I've got that is probably pre-made on a specific size of the dragon model. I can't remember which one that one was from, but it would make sense. So I'm gonna grab. So Giant is the biggest one possible, and we will load it on him and see if it works then. Okay, no, it was not. So that's probably what the problem is. I'm working with the larger ones then. Okay. So we need to delete Giant Dragon. Based on its size, I'm gonna go with Big. See if Big will fix it. Is it gonna crash now? I am at like super high RAM here. Oh, it's not. It's just the ticking time bomb. No, these models are so old. This is prior to any or anything added for. Oh, that's the right size. There we go. For rescaling, so they just instead provided multiple versions of every model. Zikudo days. You know what? I'm wondering if there was animation on the root, which would be weird. Doesn't look like it. Just seems that it's flying a bit strangely, so I'm trying to figure out what's up with that. It just doesn't work from the angle I'm doing it. But I can reuse the pose here. And he's standing. It's perfectly fine with me. Posing takes almost more time than anything else. How long did it take the flight to take it? I have no idea. I don't know if I did that. I think I did that on stream. I can't remember 100% though. It wasn't a super large amount of time because for the purposes that I had it, it was not really a requirement to have it be of amazing detail, so I didn't bother putting too much time into it. But I could have definitely put more into it. So, and even then, I think where are they? Flying here, and they're pretty. I can actually make them stop spinning. So, I mean, this is just a very, very basic thing. So the main thing with this was, let me see if the other one's timed better for showing what I did. Was getting a glide, or kind of a glide pose set. So this was wings up, body a little bit down, them tapered forward like they're catching a wind. The main issue here is getting the timing down, so you can actually see that just before the body or goes to throw it down, the whole body kind of lifts up with it, and the tips stay behind a little bit. And since I assume, and I'm not a dragon, like master of dragon physiology, but that the legs are tensed up because all the muscles in the body are going to flap. The head kind of jerks out because of that as well. It was just really done to be quick. The tail was again the same way. So the legs could probably had more animation to them, but I just was like, I don't care. The wings also then, the bottom of their arc, come all the way down. Yeah, I could have probably put a lot more time in that. But again, when you're working on it being at this distance and blurred, I didn't really care. So yeah, that's in essence what I did for the dragons. And then once I was done and all I did was the original flapping thing, then I added the up and down motion. And then and then for doing these guys, I just went and make sure I didn't change anything now. Oh yeah, are they spinning now? No, they're not. There they go. Okay. This guy, I mean, it was just essentially just the same thing for making them fly. I just took the flight one and then just added extra motion. They're hard. The dragons are hard to pose, I think, because they have so many damn bones. But if you're doing 3D animating for anything, you're gonna have a lot of bones. So it's not like it's a unique problem just those models. The more detail you want to have something, the more bones you're gonna have. And since the software doesn't do a lot of automation, you're gonna have that. You're gonna have to put a lot of more effort into something like that. An automation in terms of like they're gonna have a script that's gonna like do lifelike wing motion or lifelike tail motion off of a formula or something. So I just have to go off of what I assume is correct. So. But here I just don't care because that's all I'm seeing is from the side here, or from the front. Where's my other dragon? He's right here. Okay, I can't have him at this angle because if he is, he's not going to be or he's not gonna work very well because I want to be able to see his head from here. Okay, his head's gonna be down a little bit, looking towards the crater. His body's gonna have to be a bit closer. You know what? No, it doesn't. It just needs to lean more into it. Because I'm trying to counterbalance the weight. He can be grabbing on, but if he's not countering his weight, he's just going to fall backwards. So like here, that's not what I want. There we go. I will take the tail and curl it around this way as a counterbalance. It's hard to see from the shot, but in the shot, but that's fine. I don't care. Looking at the crater. All right. Well, he is standing there. He is not moving. So I need to create some kind of motion here. I do not want his legs to move. So that's going to be locked, and that's going to be locked. He's scaled, so that's going to obviously make the feet huge. That is fine. Actually, his other leg. It's not going to be noticeable, but I mean, you know. Toe. Leg. Actually, I just realized that only affected that bit. There we go. Okay, now lock feet. That locked. There. Okay. So I can ignore those. So I'm going to. You know what? Actually, screw it. I'm gonna keep them live. I'm just gonna. I can just position them to be close. So I'm gonna get him a little bit forward and up. And to fix the foot problem, I'm just going to go right. We're going to do lock, in, unlock. Because the scaling makes it difficult to see sometimes what's actually going on. So, so I'm gonna go lock that down. We're just gonna turn the thigh out. Down just so something, some kind of motion. The root, where's your thighs here? Thigh. Just gonna turn the root down a little bit. Now I have a little more freedom. Visible dragon back here. Yes. That helped a little bit. And I do want to add an extra motion after this, but right now I just want to make sure that everything that I'm doing has motion. Like the body itself is moving completely. So I'm just adding little bits of motion so that no matter what I do, there will be motion on everything. So I can, it's going to be like, this is going to be the motion that, the main motion, I guess you'd say. But if I just kept that and only that, it would look mechanical. So this is just, so I want to go and add more after this. So I'm just going to call that good. So I'm just going to make random motion there. That might be really quick. So let's try to bump that a bit more. Actually, it wasn't that quick. Okay, that should work as a base. I'm just going to shut off a lot of this other stuff so it's not eating at my processing here. There we go. Alright. So now we just have a base body motion. But like when he goes down here, I might want to add in a little bit of a body bit here. Let's spread that out. Like in here, like he kind of stops here, so we're gonna blend that a bit more. Maybe I want the head to go up a little bit more here. But maybe the body hub is there. Maybe he has a little bit of a pre-movement. He moves a little bit beforehand. So we're gonna see he goes down a little bit. No, that doesn't make any sense. Let me lock his thighs again. Either, so we won't bother. That could work though, and I really didn't have to really do any more work. I can just leave the legs kind of floating around if I so wanted. Where do they go to here? Okay, that should be fine, really. Now it's just doing the wings, so we're gonna just grab the wing here. We're gonna have this drop a little bit more, probably earlier on. Nope, doesn't work. There's another one in here. This is the one I'm looking for. Actually, I think there's one inside there too. Yeah, there we go. All the bones involved in that, we're just going to smooth them so that all the motions actually kind of fit together. Even from this distance, I don't even know how much it matters. It's a Lido Dragon. I think that should just work for the angle I have him at. Oops, turning lights are useful. Well, the explosion's right by here, so it could create a cool effect. Okay, so make sure these guys aren't overly timed together. They kind of are. What if I can cheat it a bit by taking this, taking that. Actually, that kind of just worked. Just do that. Might slow him down a bit though. What did the render of this look like? I'm not going to bother opening After Effects to do it. So it did pop up pretty blurry then. Almost too much so, because this layer looks good, but this part doesn't. So I might need to drop the aperture a bit so that at least this is a little bit more in focus. I think the dragon's eyes are still set to be super bright. So I'm getting a very bright light off of them. Only for a second though. Ah, it is the eyes. Okay. Well, I don't need your eyes doing anything. Shut. Good enough. Oh, that's sinister. I don't know why, but I just kind of like the... There you go. Come back, dragon. There you go. I like the lighting on this, just right here. It's pretty nice. It's adorable. It's back in. Just fix the eyes all together, but no, I think no, I can't, because I believe this shot utilizes the eyes as they are. No, that makes them red. That's why they're glowing white. Oh yeah, because I had to make them do that. It means that they're probably using self-illuminate. Ah. It works. Okay, let's see here. You are looking right at the camera, so I probably need both of yours. Because the self-illuminate defaults to a color of 111. So if you create a new don't worry about them. I'll probably gonna need to. If you create a new self-illuminate tint, it defaults it to 0 value. So I am just creating a vector 3 with that named on it on the eyeballs. Defaults to 0, which is black, and then it therefore kind of just in essence ignores the how have you not crashed yet? Ignores the self-illuminate property. But then my main worry is if I go to render it, it's going to have one single frame where the eye just catches the camera right or something, and just like I was getting there, it would just suddenly make this super, super bright flash kind of looking thing. It's like the stationary guy here. I really only need to do his right eye. Let's do both right here. It only takes a second. That guy, I think I did him already. Yep. I think I did him already. I do him. And I don't have anything to worry about. Okay. There. No, nobody have glowy eyes. I should probably actually work on rainbow. It's kind of the important part here. Ah, this is the default. I wasn't sure what to do. See, rainbow dash. Okay. The element is not locked surface. It is not. Oh, I copied the rain for the other one and it didn't. I don't know what. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I think. This is no longer going to be locked. There it goes. I knew that was going to happen soon. I don't know if I saved it after the overrides. Whether I did or not, I'll just do it later. Let's see what the autosave is. Opa! Takes forever. Okay, like a minute. That's too long. It was a butt, yes. I like seeing more green than just the ones I had. It's kind of satisfying. But I mean, you can see it. Getting the final stuff done is important because it takes so damn long on some of these. Like some of these shots are really, really quick, but like then this one, not. But also, this to me is one of those pinnacle shots. I might extend. I need to figure out my timing here again. Oh, I did extend that last shot, right? Might extend that even more though. Mainly as a I can fade it if I so wish. This is just like book. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so now it's going to be back to keeping that. Delete. Lock. This can go back to just being rainbow. Okay, so root, I believe I was staking to repel this. No. Root is... Maybe? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go pelvis, whatever. And spine one was that, I think, was automatic. Foot is broken here too. Grab the wind effects from this one then. Lock tail, hair back. No, the ears are sleek ears. I can just grab it for any point, so let's grab this point. I think that I did have what do you gotta think about? Oh, is it auto saving when I did that? Might have. Or it's just being a bud. It's being a bud. I'll give it a couple seconds here. I really need to reinstall this. Oh, it's just gonna crash. That's fine too. Kind of. I don't know if it actually gave me a new autosave. It did. Good. If you load an autosave and then you don't actually save and then it crashes again, your autosave's gone and you're kind of out of luck. Yeah, it's old software that I've been using without reinstalling for 4 years. It's bound to have some things in there that probably aren't going to work as well anymore. Okay, so I'll go grab this again. What was I gonna do with that though? So I can't unlock her legs? It's gonna crash when I'm doing that? That's weird. I can manually do it, but that's a new thing. Actually, I don't even remember anything of her legs being locked. I thought I unlocked it before. Whatever. I saved her before I did that, so I'm fine. Yeah, it is kind of getting to the point of, oh, I might have to split it, especially if I'm only like half done for the stuff that I need to do. When this thing is actually done, it's not going to render. I'm going to have to split it in half, which is super easy. You can just save it twice and delete half. But I'd prefer to keep it all in one if possible. I've only had to split a project twice before, and that was I've only had to split it one other time for the purpose of that. I've had to split otherwise, like the Fallout one had to be split because I was doing it on 2 different maps and needed and originally the ability to swap maps wasn't as easy as now that I know how to do it. So The only other one was chemistry because I had one shot with so many different ponies in it that that shot itself was crash worthy. So okay, so let's see. What is in your leg? That is such a problem. It might be the fact that there's... Is your right ball? That might actually be a problem. I thought it was because of a dual lock. But that could be a problem because I can't load in animation on her the cheat way without unlocking on her first. That's weird. I've never had that do that before. I mean, I can always try copying her to a new model just to see if that would fix it, but her leg wouldn't copy right because it would technically be locked. Yes, it's your right ball, not the left one. Left one's fine. But I don't know, actually. Alright, so if the right ball is locked, can I undo... So the left one's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. This is where, just in case we go oopsie fuck up, there's a reason that I have 7 versions of this file now. Okay. So I can't click there because that'll break it. So we're going to go and double check which rainbow this is. This is the enhanced rainbow. I'm not sure why, actually, because I could probably just save processing by giving it the regular rainbow and not using the face. That's fine. Go to new rainbow. Copy rainbow. To rainbow. As I said, this was going to cause her hoof to become a astronaut. Blasted through space. Actually, if I went through that wall, I'd just keep going forever and ever. Oh, I thought that was more going on. That does that because it is saying the hoof being locked to the ground was at a 0 or locked to the world at one point, but when I copy pasted that, I'm doing it for the local, which is basically saying that, okay, well, that number tells me it's way over there when that's not where it actually is. So we need to bring this back. To do that, we will just, now that this is unlocked, we can just say not in default, because this is a new loaded model, and it will bring it back to its position where we then would say lock, because it shouldn't slide, so it's going to say it's supposed to be locked right here. Is that using invisible? Right here. There we go. Okay, now I can unlock, and we can take our bits. We're going to say unlock on that. We're going to take the element root to root. Or root transform to root transform. This would be to be pelvis. Nope, that went the wrong direction. Right. There, there. There to there. There to there. Right here. Okay, I think we can delete this rainbow then. Can I not even delete her? I can't even delete her. Oh my god. So we're just gonna hide her, and she will be broken dash. Oh, sad days. I might be able to delete her a different way, but I don't know if I want to play with that. Damn you, Dashy. I might have lost. No, wait, no. I think I saved it before I started trying to delete, didn't I? I think I did. No, this was a save before it. No, I gotta do it again. I can't do my thing until it actually works. There. Stay there for now. We will do. Let's fix your leg first. And that was about, let's just say here, good enough, whatever. Okay. Yep, good enough. And that is. Oh, it was faster the second time, so that's why I'm not worried about it. Okay, we're gonna save, so that's oh good. And then we're just going to take Rainbow, we're gonna turn her off. We're gonna rename this to Broken Dash and Pin. Okay. All fixed. Oh, the one thing I didn't copy is the hair. Alright, all that, and now just so I can like actually load up the turtles correctly on this. So I can't import animation to a model while a lock is in place. So work for that. Okay, so her wing is clipping her butt a little bit right here. I wish there was a setting that would... I never actually checked. That if I hit play, it would stop at the last end of the shot and not keep going. Is there a setting for that? Because that would be super useful. What was this? Don't detach your head. No, yeah, that's not it. Nah, I don't remember. I don't know if there's a setting for that, but that would be pretty useful. Okay, so these wings should also, I'm thinking, so that direction and that direction. And actually, just... yeah, let's do those two. So this is... okay, so Y and Z. Is the other wing visible? No, so I don't care about that. It's slight, and that's all I care about. Actually, I might make it a little less slight. Let's do a little less there. Okay, that works. Oh, did I miss something? Hold on. So you do the animation before adding the scene? No, I usually build the scenes before doing the animations. Like, so this has already been built. This is, how I normally do it is that, like, for instance... actually, that's going to be a bad example. So, like, I know... for this is a little easier because I already knew the camera angle I was going to work with. So normally in my head, I try to build the idea of what kind of camera angles I'm looking for. I don't know them 100%, but I kind of have an idea about it. From there, I just start building the scene to fit kind of what I have an idea for it. Usually, it'll expand or have more in it than I need. So, like in this case, I have an idea of what I want for a camera shot, but I'm not 100% sure. But I know that it's going to be something related to this shot. So I build the entire shot, but there's no animation at all. Once I have at least enough of it to work with, which is in this case about the point I'm at, then I'll start adding animation to it. And it might just be basic so that I can figure out, is everything that I have in place going to work? What's an idea for that? So like similarly in this scene, that's just some of the animation for something else. But I haven't 100% decided how I want that to look. So there's really no animation with it yet. They're just kind of standing around. But then here, I figured out the camera angles and everything worked. So then I added the animation to it. Once the animation is in there, it could be like, okay, that angle doesn't work. I need to expand upon that. But for this, it does. So next I have to move forward with just finishing the animation, or potentially, cleaning up the camera angles or something a bit more. I do kind of want to play around with the sky a little bit because I feel like this has too many harsh shadows. It needs to be brighter. But once it's fully done, which is basically what these are. um, it's like I start on one part and then I add or like I start with the scene, then do the camera, then do the animation. But once I get to that final point, I start just kind of tossing them all around, trying to get, because now that I have the basis, I can just start refining, and it's not just doing one then the other. I kind of start putzing with them all. So even after this, I think I added more camera motion or got closer up here. I added a head turn when it wasn't in there before, so stuff like that. Yeah, but normally I'll start with a scene build because I have to have in my head what the scene looks like before I can start like nailing down what the camera should look like. And if I don't have the camera down, I really don't want to start putzing with animation. When I kind of do some kind of what would you call it? Storyboarding, kind of. I don't know if I have it here. Oh, here we go. So like, I don't remember what these ones are. So like these are just test renders and stuff. So they're pretty low quality, no coloration. She's just standing there. Because I wanted to see, yeah, there's like jerking motions because I wanted to see what would work before putting the time into animating. So I wanted to have in my head, and by watching it like this, you can kind of have an idea as to how it would look in final, whether or not it would work. A lot of these camera shots were not were modified. Like here, the camera didn't start originally that far away because it just didn't work. There, the camera was much slower and didn't really feel right, so I went and fixed that. So yeah, it's a process, little bits, one at a time. Oh, what was that? So yeah, it's like to me, this is kind of like I think I even have the Fallout work in progress is even better with that. Because this is literally slide ponies. Like this camera angle never made it to final. That did. The next one didn't make it to final.
How could I let this happen? The police are right to hate me. I'm the one who let Velvet get away.
Because I feel personally that animation quality is important, but if you can't tell the story right and you can't do your cinematics right, your animation means zero. It doesn't mean crap. You can have a super detailed animation, but if you're not playing with the camera right, it's gonna mean nothing. It's just gonna look like a pony jumping around, maybe super detailed and look cool, but you're not gonna get people engaged. And so my main goal is to first try to figure out, does the scene look right? Does the camera look right? And then from there, I can be like, okay, well now I can actually put the motion into them. Plus, like here, when I knew that this shot was going to be this shot, I didn't have to worry about animating any other part of her. All I had to worry about was animating her head. Or like here, the hoof's actually animated already because it was just a super simple thing. I didn't have to worry about any other animation other than just a hoof coming and hit the button, and I knew that because I built the shot like that. I'm saving myself time by doing these storyboards.
On the Pip-Buck radio,
it took like a month to put all the storyboard stuff together, but once it was done, all the animating took almost less time than the storyboard. Or the animating for some of those took me a lot less time because of the storyboard. So it would have taken me more than a month of time just trying to, if I ignored it and instead of doing that. So while sometimes it's frustrating because you feel like, well, it's all this extra time put into something that when I could just be working on the final version, it's still going to save you time. It's still going to be worth it. And then it's not going to leave you with, well, actually that didn't look how I wanted it to, but I've already put all this effort into it, so fuck it. So that's how I feel. A lot of these, like even for this one, like I don't even know what pony I want to put in this shot yet, so I just have Rainbow. But I know that I need to do that shot, so I'm just leaving it like it is. So yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, it's a Kyle. We're cleaning up shots. I added more dragons. There's more dragons, and there's some booms. This is a good boom. And kaboom. I'm probably gonna have like the one here shooting fireball down or something. So we're trying to get these shots cleaned up so that I can potentially start rendering someday. Even here, I think this is already optimized. Yeah, it is. Damn. Getting smooth movement correct is time consuming. Don't feel like it, even after working on it for months, if you feel like it's not right. I mean, it took me probably about 2 years before I could start feeling really comfortable with doing unique movements. And that sounds like a long time, but you have to really get to know like some just thing. It's like the muscle memory thing. So you just start. You stop thinking about the simple things, and because that's just memory, and you start just focusing on the hard stuff. So like here, like trying to just do that little motion there is super simple to me, but I wouldn't even consider that complex anymore. But starting out, I know that is like super difficult. But it's just practice. It's going to be taking the time, and it takes a lot of time to do it, but I feel it's always worth it in the end to actually do it, to make it work. But just don't expect like you to be able to jump right in and make something super detailed, super big fight scene that looks perfect. A lot of this takes time, and but the reward in the end is, I think, definitely worth it. So just have some patience, and you will get it figured out. I can guarantee it. Ooh, whatever. Let's do it. I think. Yeah, I'll just click it up a little bit like that. can't see the eyes. Technically, eyelashes move with it, so I should have her close her eyes here. Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, if you feel it's easier to like, easier to do the motion of drawing in 3D. I mean, yeah, it is. I can't draw for crap, but 3D seems to work for me. But it might work the other way for other people. Everybody's different and has their areas that they're better at. And I just say focus on your strengths. If you really get a 2D, I'd almost say just stick with 2D because I think 2D drawn art is way cooler than 3D. I just can't do that, so I just stick with what I know. I might grab the tail here. This is going to be hair looks a lot more natural if you take some kind of a bone and you actually stretch it out. It makes it feel like the hair is flexing instead of just rotating like a bone would. It actually feels like it's soft-bodied, I guess you could say. Hi. For the tail, that really comes in mainly at this base. I need to have the ears wobble a little bit too. I don't care about that direction. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one. Probably selected. Okay, so X and C. Yes. Motion is really gonna make this hard. Leave it like that for now. It's essentially ready to render like that if I so wanted. I might add fireball stuff later, but I think for now I'm just gonna say that it is good. I might just go play with it more later. Okay, what other one do I want to finalize here? This one shouldn't actually be that difficult to finalize. The main thing I have to do is just, is rainbow here. Actually, I'm gonna hold off on doing that until I finish the tail here. Return trip of the tail here. Or the between motion. Oh yeah, I mean that's like I kind of showed with the dragon thing is I kind of usually create one motion or the main stuff, so I go keyframe from one position to another position to another position, like the main ones, and then once I blend those, then I'll go and add the extra details in to create it or to keep it from looking robotic. So like the main one is to create the large body movements that are hard to control on the fly, and then I just add something to that to just make it so it's not just going one pose to another. But again, that's just my way of doing it too. Everybody has their own way of doing things. And it's not like one way is better than another. Hi, cat. Well, it's also if you because there's blocking too. Blocking is like when you take main keyframes and then you add another one in the middle of that, and then another one to that, and another one to that, to where essentially you are eventually keyframing the entire thing, like you're controlling every frame. I don't like that method because I would rather I want to keep things smooth, so you try to utilize as much of the just graphing it out as I can. Or using camera to hide stuff, so like here, even though she just kind of goes stiffly at the end here, bam, just stops. I don't care. It's all I care about is getting the it to look right on camera, and I don't need it or having it stop moving. Considering the camera's still moving so much, you're never gonna notice. There, no wobble butt anymore. Like even here, her tail clips her leg. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it because the dragon here is gonna be so much more the focus than Rainbow here. That the tail, nobody's gonna say, "Oh, look, it was clipping." Even from this angle, it just looks like it brushes in front of or behind it. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna bother. His ear tips go freaking bonkers. Well, the ears themselves should be fine. This is the ear tips now. I think I might have her turn hers down. This is the one thing I'm actually don't like most with what I've done right now. I hate this transition. I do not like it. I don't like the fact that it takes one character and puts them immediately into another position in a similar camera spot. Thankfully this is blurred, so it makes a little more sense. But I don't like having that confusion. But what do you do? Is this yeah, it's probably to remember something. I'll just leave it as is. Really, for the stuff that I already added in this shot, I think this is good as is. I'm gonna consider that good because I think everything looks fine. All I really needed to do was just clean Rainbow up. Look at all that green. That's like a good 11 seconds of video finalized, kind of. Look at the green. There's a green. It's good. There's just way too much blue. What do you do? This is gonna be a tough shot. I'm not looking forward to it. Kind of not looking forward to it, but I'm at the same time. It's confused in this section and this section. That's all. These are my worry sections right here and right here. And this is difficult, just trying to figure out what to put there, because even Rainbow kind of agrees. She's like, I don't know. That face is so good, though. You what? Yep. Well, that doesn't work so well. I broke her. It's like when you get blasted with like super strong wind. Oh, I can't even do that. Kind of. It's just this is windy. It's hot. What does that one do? Is that C? I forgot which one of those curved. That does not. Windy eye. Angriness. Oh, that goes too low. That what it works, just because it's like cheeks being splayed back. No, that's creepy. Kiss me. That just looks painful. Especially with that face, it doesn't make any sense. Yup. It's like that one painting. There it's... I'm like a Picasso. My skills. Some of the skills. Screaming Day, something like that. This is the face like you make when somebody's like ships your waifu with your worst hated bony. You're like, no. Just nightmare fuel. Books. Ooh. Ooh. Anyway, it's 10 o'clock. That's why I was goofing off because I really didn't care. But I will leave it as that. We will do that. So it's just a placeholder anyway. Ooh. Okay. File saved. It's just skirt. Alright, but I am gonna go do stuff. I've been a little slower in putting the streams on YouTube because normally I go and do internet stuff afterwards, and uploading kind of slows it down. So yeah, I have actually, I'll just make this public right now. I have 2 streams processed from the other week, so I can put those up. This one. We will do that picture. I was also a little slower on putting these up because they contained content that is for stuff I haven't put out yet, which I usually don't like to put those out right away. Stay. Hurry up. My menu manager's been broken. I'm just gonna go through the other way. So, but anyways, so yeah, that might be up a little bit later, but you can. I'm not so worried about putting these up anymore as fast as possible, just because you can watch it on Twitch, and it's kind of better on Twitch for the first 2 weeks, or for as long as it's on there, just because it allows you to see the chat. So, so yeah, there's that. So yeah, okay. So I will be back on. I should be back Tuesday. But after that, I am back out on convention weekend for doing convention at BabsCon. So if you're going to be at BabsCon this coming, or not this weekend, but the next weekend, well, if you're going, you would know what it is. I will be there. That'll be fun. I've never been to California, ever. So, it'll be exciting. So yes. But in the meantime, I know you guys are like your kitty, so you can have meow. So, anyways, all right. I will see you guys later, and have a good thing. Yes. All right. Yes. Pixie cat.